All right, welcome. We're live here at on the campus of Alexandria High School in Alexandria, Minnesota here for MPFL football. We'll have 3 games for you today. We'll have the second and third grade game. We'll have the fourth and fifth grade game as our second game of the day, and then our third and final game will be the sixth grade game. We'll have all 3 of these on the same stream, so you don't have to worry about looking for the new stream. It's all going to be one stream, so just an FYI. And I want to thank JJ Kern and the rest of his staff for helping us make this possible, setting us up with rosters and teams, and make an adjustment on our camera here. It is the Inner City Bucks in the black and the North Star Elite in the teal green / blue. Almost kind of looks like our magnitude banner almost, which is kind of cool. I don't know if that was done on purpose or not, but nice warm day here in Alexandria, Minnesota. I've been here before just to visit. Restaurant, gas station, but it's the first time we've actually done a broadcast from here, so it's always nice to get to a new venue. And so I'm looking for a button here really quick. There we go, I found the button I was looking for. There's a run to the near side here and breaking loose, and he might take it all the way. And he will. He is into the end zone for a touchdown. And it is 6-0. North Star Elites. Nobody actually told us how much time is in the half, so we're guessing that there's 13 minutes left, but I think it's going to be a little bit longer than that. If they did, we did this about a month or so ago back at the Fargo Dome in Fargo, and they were 30-minute halves instead of 15-minute quarters. So I'm guessing that we might have that here today. And going to make an adjustment with one of our microphones here. He's in for the 2-point conversion. As I take a look at the roster, it looks like Braden Kern is the one who scored the touchdown for the North Star Elite. All right, so I was just informed that it was indeed a 30-minute half, so we took about 4 minutes off, so that'll bring us to about, I'll say 25 remaining. So reset the clock there, and handoff and a sack in the backfield. We did ask for a roster for the Inner City Bucks, but no roster was given to us, so I'm not exactly sure who's playing on the Inner City Bucks team, but we'll do our best to make it an exciting broadcast. So it is third down now here for the Bucks. They'll set up. Quarterback will work under center, and he'll take the snap, and he'll be brought down. It looks like there's a flag that was tossed in there. Wrong color, it was white, unless they have white flags today, but. Official giving an offsides warning there to the Bucks, trying to get the coaches to get the kids to line up correctly on the line there. And And the snap is bobbled, and it's picked up far side there. Looked like number 7 for the Bucks. A fumble, but the ref is saying the ground caused the fumble, so remain Bucks ball. Actually, it'll be a turnover on downs, I believe. Yep, it will be a turnover on downs. So it'll be first down now here for the North Stars Elite with an 8-0 lead, and inside the red zone. We'll call it the green zone since I don't have official lines on the field there, but they're pretty close to the end zone. And a water break now here. So we are current temperature in Alexandria is 66 degrees under a fair and sunny sky. I'd say, yeah, it's about accurate as I look out there. But let's see here, over the 1 and 2 o'clock hours, we'll be at about 70. We'll peak at about 72 around 5, 6 o'clock when we wrap up game number 3. So we'll be in the low 70s for the majority of this afternoon here during our MPFL triple header here on Magnitude Sports, live from Alexandria on the Alexandria, Minnesota, on the campus of Alexandria High School, home of the Alexandria Cardinals. I have a nice athletic facility here as I drove in. Everything's kind of right next to each other. They got what I believe is a soccer field right behind us, and then this football field here, which could be converted into a soccer field as well. And another handoff there, and he'll be gang tackled by 3 Bucks and brought down for a gain of about 2. And then they have the primary football field on the middle back. Well, I'm not sure how to describe that, but it's right there. That's the primary football field. And then just off to the left, as you see it on your screen, is the baseball/softball facility as well. So it's a pretty well organized athletic facility here. I was pretty excited to see this when I drove in here. I was very impressed with what I saw. So the Elite handoff, he'll get a couple blocks, cut back inside up the middle, and he's gonna go all the way inside the 5-yard line. Be first down and goal here for the North Stars Elite. Once again, they lead 8-0 here on the MPFL Magnitude scoreboard. So we got the noises, proudly brought to you by the local helicopter company. So they'll set up now here just outside of the goal line, inside the 5. Pick a play in the huddle here and set up the formation. Another handoff. He'll cut to the outside. Stiff arms one defender. Now cuts inside. He's brought down shy of the goal line. It'll be second down and goal. Once again, North Stars Elite with the ball in the bluish teal green jerseys, and the Inner City Bucks in the black jerseys with multi colors, trimming in the black, I guess is the good way to put it. And I have to say, if you get a chance to see those in person, they are pretty sharp. I like what I see for the Bucks jerseys. And they'll tear down the runner in the backfield. So it's 3rd down and goal now. And a handoff, and he'll pitch it out to the outside here. He's going to try and drag one defender, breaks loose, cuts to the sideline, and he's in for the score. That makes it 14-0.
Everybody to the ball! Go!
2-point conversion, pass over the middle, and that pass is intercepted. And that'll be no good. And it'll remain 14-0 here. North Stars lead. So they'll bring it out to the 20-yard line now and set it up for the Bucks to take over on the possession. So they take another water break. All right, so the Inner City Bucks will have the ball now here. First down and 10. Approximately 11 minutes to go in the first half. Each game expected to be a little over an hour long here. They'll hand it off, and he'll have a little bit of room. He gets by one defender, cuts to the outside. He has one man to beat, and he'll get by that guy. No, he won't. He'll get dragged down by the shoestrings on the far sideline, but it is good for a Bucks first down. So another first down here for the Bucks as they try and move the ball over midfield, and so far so good. One play gaining about 22 yards. And here we go, first down 10 for the Bucks, and he'll slip and fall. Tripped over the leg of one of his own players. That'll be a loss of a couple, bring up second down and 11 and a half. So second down and a long 11 here for the Bucks. Trailing 14-0 to the North Stars Elite. Elite, the official slash unofficial home team on the scoreboard, and the Bucks on the visiting end of the scoreboard here is what I was told by the promotions manager slash general manager. We'll sit down and talk with some of these people and maybe even some of the players throughout our afternoon here today. And they'll rush the line, and no gain, maybe a slight loss, but not a loss of too much. That second and a long 11 is going to turn into 3rd and 12 now. So Bucks will huddle up here, pick a play. These two teams are going to meet up again on, let me pull up the date here. I'm drawing a blank. On June 12th. And we'll have that June 12th game live here on Magnitude. I believe it is somewhere in Minneapolis. The official location on the promotion is to be determined. But if I'm going to give you a little bit of a sneak peek, I believe it might be closer to Eden Prairie, Minnesota, a little suburb outside of Minneapolis. So that will be a fun event for the kids to take part in. We have another water break here for the youngsters. As we close in on about 7 minutes remaining here in the first half. All right, water break has concluded, and we'll get back to action now. It's 3rd down and 14 here for the Intercity Bucks. And a pitch to the outside. And to the far sideline, he'll get shoved out of bounds. That's good for a gain of about 7 yards. Should bring up about 4th down and 8 or 4th and 9 possibly. Looks like they're going to give him an extra yard. It's going to be 4th and 6 for the Inner City Bucks. North Stars Elite scoring on their opening drive. They'll convert on the 2-point conversion. Bucks would turn it over on downs deep inside their own territory, and North Stars Elite would get the ball back, score another touchdown, and the 2-point conversion attempt was intercepted by Inner City Bucks defense, and that's where we sit right now here as we approach the end of the first half. And the Bucks trying to move down the field and break the goose egg on the scoreboard here. And the snap is bobbled, and it's a fumble in the backfield, and that will be a turnover on downs. It was recovered by the Bucks, but North Stars Elite will get the ball back with a 14-0 lead, and they have about 3 minutes to see if they can make a trip down the field here. So have another water break here. All right, so the North Stars Elite send in their star receiver and see if they can't make a trip down the field here in the next 2 minutes or so. That'll be a handoff. He'll have a hole as he cuts to the outside, makes a stutter step move, and gains an extra yard or 2 on the shift to the inside. Nice run there, and that'll set up 2nd down. We'll call it about 2. Pickup of 8 there for the North Stars Elite. All right, 2nd down and a long 2 here for the Elites. And a nice handoff, and he'll shift sideways there like a sidewinder A flag comes in. It'll be a holding call, and that run might come off the board. Might have to erase that run to from the stat book. We'll see what the official has to say. And it is indeed against the North Stars Elite. So a first down run will be taken off the books, and 2nd and 2 will turn into 2nd and 7. And now they've moved it back up closer, so it's more like a 2nd and 4. So not a full 10-yard penalty, I guess. First half should be coming to a conclusion shortly here. I would suspect, unless they're doing just one full game. And it'll be a QB keeper as he cuts to the outside. He has some space. He has 2 men to beat, and he'll be dragged down. But a nice gain, a pickup of 37 on that run there. I'll set up first down deep in Bucks territory. Well, if they don't have halftime soon, we might have to end the broadcast prematurely here. They got the barbecue fired up and certainly making the nose hungry, and pretty soon that'll get down to the stomach. Short gain of about a half a yard on that play there for the Elite. Bring up 2nd down and 9. So handoff, and he'll stutter step, and as a result, he'll get taken down in the backfield there. Can't quite see the jersey number on it. It's kind of blended together, so I do have a roster, but I'll do the best I can, folks. So Elite will break the huddle here. They got a 3rd down. They can still get a first down without scoring a touchdown. Right now it's 3rd and 8. And the snap. Quarterback works out of the shotgun. He's got lots of space as he darts off to the far side. Nobody's going to touch him until he gets to about inside the 5-yard line. And that will be very close to a first down if it's not a first down. We'll see where the official spots the ball. And they will indeed move the chains. It'll be first down and goal for the North Stars Elite. High snap and a handoff in a large hole, and now a flag comes in, so that touchdown will not count. He did make it into the end zone here, but there is a flag pending, and it is holding on North Stars the lead. Play getting ready to resume here. It's 1st and goal after the penalty. 1st and goal from the 8-yard line. And a delayed handoff. Stiff arms one defender down, and then he busts through a couple more oncoming tacklers and pushes himself and his team forward for a gain of a couple. Bring up 2nd down, we'll call it 6. 2nd and goal from the 6. North Stars Elite looking to capitalize here and add to their 14-0 lead as halftime approaches. All right, a 3-step drop and a pass over the middle and a diving attempt for the catch there, but it'll fall incomplete, and that'll bring up 3rd down. And another pass, and that pass is, I think it was intercepted, and it was intercepted by the Bucks. So that will prevent the touchdown, and now the officials are going to get together and chat about something. And it will be Bucks ball. That's the 2nd time that Elite has been intercepted in the end zone. So the Bucks will have it deep in their own territory here. 1st down and 10, they'll spot the ball at the 3-yard line. They need to be careful here. The Elite defense could snag him in the end zone here for his safety if they're not careful. Bucks will break huddle as the Elite are set up defensively here. Official getting an equipment check. Looks like we're gonna have a substitution here for the Bucks. He'll come running in. There he is. And got to break away from the defense. He'll come to the near side. He's got to get out of that end zone. He breaks the shoelace tackle, comes up the near sideline. Had some space. He gets pushed out of bounds there right in front of the elite sideline. Couldn't quite see who made the tackle on that, but due to the congestion of bluish teal green jerseys, but a nice play there to gain a few yards, and he actually will get enough for a first down, so it'll be 1st and 10 now for the inner city Bucks. We've seen it a few times from both of these squads here, trying to expose the holes in the defense, and there's been a few opportunities where both of these teams could take it the distance, but the good job by the defense to close the holes and prevent that from happening. But they still get a nice chunk of yardage even on the closed holes. So now that the Bucks have a little bit of breathing room here outside of the goal line, as they have 1st and 10 from the, looks like the 11 or 12 yard line. They'll send a receiver out to the far side, 2 to the near side here. So 3 receivers set with the tight end to the far end. So, bobbled snap, little screen pass into the backfield. He busts through 2 tackles, gets dragged down after a gain of about 4. We'll set up 2nd down, and we'll call it 6. Make that 7. 2nd down and 7. And that'll do it for the first half. (14-0) North Stars Elite. After half number 1, we'll take a short pause off the microphone here and get you set for half number 2 coming up here in a moment on Magnitude Sports. All right, welcome back. We're at halftime here, and the second third grade game is going to be 32 minutes for a half, and then the next two games, the fourth and fifth grade game, and then our final game of the day of the sixth grade will be 24-minute halves. So I just went down there to confirm the time, so we'll reset our clock here to show 32 minutes for the second half of this game here. There we go. So once again, 32-minute halves here for the second, third grade game, and then 24-minute halves for the fourth, fifth grade, and the sixth grade game. Right now it's 14-0 in favor of North Stars Elite as the second half of this one is getting ready to start. All right, once again, we are at halftime here. They're moving the chains down to the other end of the field here, and second half is moments away from kicking off. And the official blow the whistle here to get the Intercity Bucks to come back out onto the field to start half number 2 here between the Bucks and Elite. Elite 14-0 lead off a touchdown by Braden Curran to make it 7-0, and we weren't able to get a jersey number on the second touchdown. 2-point conversion after the first touchdown was successful to make it 8-0. And then the second touchdown made it 14-0. And the Elite's 2-point conversion attempt was intercepted in the end zone by the Bucks. Bucks would get a nice drive, but unable to capitalize on it after that. And then Elite would come back and drive it down, and they would get inside the 5, and they'd throw a pass over the middle. And they always say never throw over the middle. If any Vikings fans remember 2009 Brett Favre throwing over the middle, you know what happened there. They always say don't throw over the middle, and that's exactly what happened. They got intercepted in the end zone. Otherwise, it would have been potentially 20 to nothing had that ball not have been intercepted. But the defense holding strong for the inner city Bucks. And now North Stars Elite will go on defense to start half number 2. It's 1st and 10 for the Bucks here to start half number 2. Second half is underway. Second down now here for the Bucks. A short loss, caught 2nd 10.5. You might be able to see the smoke from the barbecue grill going in front of our camera there. And the Bucks will gain about 4 on that play. Should set up 3rd down. We'll call it about 6. Third and 6 for the Bucks here to start the second half. Once again, 32-minute halves for the second, third grade game, 24-minute halves for the next 2 games. And the clock doesn't stop. It just, I believe, I was informed that it just runs from start to finish. And he will not be able to break loose. He was completely surrounded there by blue, teal, green jerseys and was not able to crawl through any of the vaguely open holes in the field there. Snap, an immediate handoff in the backfield, cuts to the near sideline here, and he's dragged down in the backfield. Nice show of sportsmanship there, even though it wasn't accepted. Set up. I can't see the down marker. I believe it's 4th down. No, it's 1st down. It was a turnover on down, so the North Star Elite will get the ball, 1st and 10. First and 10 from the 27-yard line. So Bucks ball now as we hit 25 minutes remaining here in the second half. Handoff, comes to the outside and breaks one tackle and has a little bit of room. Cuts back inside, looking for a few more blockers, and he'll be taken down, and the flag will come in right after that. So penalty flag on the play. And we'll see who this one is against. Appears to be against North Stars Elite. And that is indeed the case. And I'll move the chains, first down after the penalty here for the Inner City Bucks. Once again, game one of a two-part series here between the Bucks and Elite, with game two happening on June 12th. And from my understanding, I'll have that game for you here on Magnitude. Break loose, get back to the line of scrimmage, and he'll be brought down for no gain. Second down. Dropping back, and he's brought down. Sack in the backfield, and a loss of about 4. Set up 3rd down and 15. And if the elite defense can step it up here, they'll get the ball back here in some good field position, looking to extend that 14-0 lead. All right, I want to thank the viewer that came up to it. It was a misprint on the promotional, so it is the Ducks, and I apologize. But we'll get it right moving forward, so. Ducks will drop back. He'll shake one, fire it out to the outside. He's got a receiver, and he's brought down instantly. But they will gain about a couple on the play, but unfortunately it was 4th down. So that'll give the ball back to North Stars Elite with a 14-0 lead, and 19 minutes and change remaining here in the second half as the Ducks have had a couple possessions in this game where they've had opportunities, but for the most part, the elite defense has stood strong. Coming up here on June 4th, starts at 11 a.m. It's the Roadhouse Celebrity Golf Classic. I just handed this information here, pass it along to you as we get an opportunity to do so. An official checking out the mouth guard here on the wide receiver for the Ducks. Forest Hills Golf and RV Resort in Detroit Lakes, 2293, 22931 185th Street. Starts at 11 a.m., 18 holes of golf, and features former NFL players, mostly, if not all, from the Vikings. Chuck Foreman, Aaron Henderson, Ted Brown, Carl Lee, and here's the run. More on that here in a moment. He's going to try and break that shoestring ankle tackle, and he's going to get the first down, and we know that much for sure. Once again, the special guests for the Roadhouse Celebrity Golf Classic: Chuck Foreman, Aaron Henderson, Ted Brown, Carl Lee, Venice Glenn, Darren Nelson, Leah Lewis, Mike Harris, Jay Foreman, and Daryl Thompson. $600 per team, and that includes 18 holes of golf, a golf cart, a shirt, a meal, a meet and greet pass, an 11 a.m. registration, 12 noon shotgun start, cash prizes awarded to the top 3 teams, course prizes for longest drive, longest putt, and closest to the pin. It is sponsored by MPFL and Forest Hills Golf and RV Resort. Once again, that's in Detroit Lakes, June 4th, starting at 11 a.m. Here, the North Star Elites have a 14-0 lead over the Inner City Ducks. Now a flag will come in. So looks like there appears to be holding, and another flag as there appears to be a face mask there. So we'll see if they're both on the same team or not. Sorry, I had my microphone down up there, and he'll break loose. Far sideline in the end zone for a touchdown. And that makes it 20-0. As the North Stars Elite strike again. That was a 38-yard touchdown run. Scamper to the outside. Now they'll set up for the 2-point conversion. The last 2-point conversion attempt by Elite was a pass over the middle, and it was intercepted by the Ducks. And the handoff up the middle is good for 2 more. And that makes it 22-0. All right, welcome back. I was asked if we had a roster for the Ducks, and I said no. And then I went and asked another person if they had a roster, and for the 3rd time today, I was told that they don't have a roster. So, to the best of my knowledge, there's no roster, so I'm not sure who's who for the Ducks. So, we'll continue to do this the best we're able to without names. All right, so another water break here for the youngsters as North Star Elite have a 22-0 lead over the Inner City Ducks. Once again, we apologize for, I looked back at my text message and it was really, really blurry. So I may have said Ducks and I may have read it as Bucks, or it may have said Bucks and it was, and it either was or wasn't a typo. But it's what I'm trying to say is that when I zoom in on it, it is too blurry to see what the team name was. So my bad on that one, and I appreciate the guy from downstairs here coming up and to let us know that we had to change the name on the scoreboard. So. Pass, he's got his man, breaks one tackle, gets a couple extra yards on the push, and Forward momentum will stop, the whistle will sound, and they'll spot the ball. There'll be a pickup of about 4 or 5 on the play. Nicely done there by North Stars Elite as they are on the move once again here, looking to add to their 22-0 lead. Apparently, somebody with car trouble had to get a jump start, and they apparently just got it jump started. So we'll turn the mic down for a moment here, and hopefully it doesn't stay there for too long. Second down and about 6. And another toss, and that one nearly intercepted, but it's dropped, and it'll result in a 3rd down here for the Elite. And another throw here, and that one is intercepted. And he has a chance to bring it back here as he has just a couple men to beat. He'll break to the near sideline. And he is going to go into the end zone. Did he make it? He got pushed out of bounds. He's going to be out at about the 2-yard line, maybe the 3, depending on where they spot it, but almost a pick 6 to put the Ducks on the board. So the chain gang will move 7/8 of the way down the field here, and the Inner City Ducks have a chance to get on the scoreboard here late in the second half. So the Elite will line up defensively here as Inner City is going to talk it over. They'll make a couple of substitutions as well. Carr has left now, so we can turn that back on. So they'll send a receiver to each side. Tight end to the near side. Now they'll move the tight end in a little bit. So it's a 2-receiver set. Make that a 3-receiver set. I didn't see the second one snuck out there to the far side. And he'll work under center. He'll hand it off. He'll try and cut around the edge, but he's dropped for a loss of 3. Handoff. Ducks looking to score. And he'll get gang tackled by a quarter of the team. And that sets up 3rd down and goal. 3rd and goal for the Intercity Ducks. One of their better opportunities to score here. And see if they can capitalize. At worst case scenario, they'll pin the elite team deep in their own end. And he'll fade away, cut to the outside. He might have an angle at it. He's right on the goal line and waiting for the official signal. It's a touchdown. So the Intercity Ducks are on the board with 6, and they'll set up for a 2-point conversion attempt here. So they would hand it off, and he'd cut to the outside. He'd find a lane, and he'd sneak in past the pylon to put 6 on the board here for the Ducks. This was all set up by that 88-yard interception to set the Ducks up for the score, and on 3rd down they do it. And now the 2-point conversion to QB keeper as he cuts inside, and I don't think he made it in. I think he's a little short. And he will indeed be short. So 2-point conversion will be unsuccessful, and they will set it up here for Elite to retake the possession. So he'll walk off I believe it's a 20-yard, if I remember from our rules from the event we did in the Fargo Dome. But we saw some great football there. So we'll be back at this on June 12th in Eden Prairie, I believe, is the to-be-determined location. And then July 24th, 26th, something like that, in Brainerd, Minnesota. And I think those are the next 2 events here for MPFL. There's a showcase event on August 14th and 15th as well, featuring 9U, 11U, and 13U. And that will be on August 14th and 15th. So second half should be coming to a conclusion here shortly. And he might have some room to run. And did he step out of bounds, or looks like he's into the end zone? No official call yet. Yes, he did step out of bounds. So we'll just say, we'll use the soccer term. We'll say we're in stoppage time right now. I set the clock to what they told me to set it to, and we're still playing. So I'm not complaining. I'm just letting you know. That's why the clock says 0 and we're still playing. So. So first down for Elite here. And he'll look over the middle. He's got a man and he dropped it. He was wide open and he dropped the pass. And I'll set up second down and 10. Looking to pass again here. He'll keep it. He'll come to the near side. He'll look for an opening. Gets around one defender, but the second defender will wrap him up and bring him to the ground. It'll be a short gain. A gain of about maybe 2 on the play. We'll set up 3rd and long. We'll call it 3rd and 8. And a little movement on the line there, and that will be a foul start on North Stars. Yeah, 5-yard penalty, and they'll set up 3rd down and 13. Three-step drop, looks again, holds it, and now throws it. And it's gonna be almost intercepted, but through the arms into the ground, and had he been able to gobble that one up, he may have taken a trot down the field. as the second half will approach close to an end here. So looks like we have a flag on the play too. With the ball there, and he cuts through the middle like a hot knife through butter, and nobody could stop him for the longest time. That'll be a turnover on downs. They'll give the ball back to the Ducks, and they'll have 1st and 10 here. Well, looks like there's a fumble, but I think they're gonna rule it down by contact. So no change of possession, and there'll be a loss of yardage there for the Ducks. And down the near sideline, and that will be your final score. 22-6 in the second third grade game between North Stars Elite and Inner City Ducks. We'll take a short pause here and come back with the, let me look at the roster here, the fourth and fifth grade game here coming up next. Once again, we're not going to stop the stream. We're just going to let you watch the action here, and as soon as this next game starts, then we will have the action of that in the game as well. I was told it was 24-minute halves, so we're going to put 24 minutes on the clock. All right, welcome back. And we are ready to go for the 4th/5th grade game here between the Elite and Ducks. Make sure I put on the right headset. And I did. Okay, cool. And the first play from scrimmage is going to be good for a gain of about 6 or 7 yards. And finds a nice little hole there. And he'll be brought down. That is a 48-yard touchdown run there for Elite. I'll set up for a point after attempt. And the Ducks have a 6-0 lead. Or check that. Wrong team got the points there. Our apologies. Take 6 off and put 6 over here. Elite has a receiver out here to the far side. They'll hand it off. Fake QB sneak on the handoff. And did he get in? I don't think he did. No, he did not. And it'll remain 6-0. So the referee will walk off the yardage here to get the Ducks set up for their possession. Another handoff. Breaks one out. One tackle in the backfield, but cannot break the next one, and he'll be brought down for a loss. Once again, coming up on June 4th, starting at 11 a.m., it's the Roadhouse Celebrity Golf Classic, Forest Hills Golf and RV Resort on 185th Street in Detroit Lakes. come play 18 holes of golf on a premier course with former NFL players, including Chuck Foreman, Aaron Henderson, Ted Brown, Carl Lee, Venice Glenn, Darren Nelson, Leo Lewis, Mike Harris, Jay Foreman, and Daryl Thompson. It's $600 a team. You get 18 holes of golf, a golf cart, a shirt, a meal, a meet and greet. It's 11 a.m. registration and a 12 noon shotgun start. Cash prizes for the top 3 teams and course prizes for individuals with the longest drive, longest putt, and closest to the pin. And this is sponsored by MPFL and Forest Hills Golf and RV Resort. You can RSVP by contacting Tony at 701-219-1203 or Gabe at 218-532-3887. Once again, that's the Roadhouse Celebrity Golf Classic at Forest Hills Golf and RV Resort in Detroit Lakes, June 4th, starting at 11 a.m. with registration and 12 noon for the event. As the Ducks will scamper out to the near sideline here. Come a couple yards shy of the first down. Now set up a 4th down here for the Ducks. So the 4th down play is underway here, and he'll find a little room. He's going to get close, and he'll get dropped short. There'll be a turnover on downs, and Elite will take over. And a nice scamper there for North Stars Elite to get inside the 20-yard line as they are in the red zone now. And we'll see if they can punch it in here to increase their 6-0 lead. And he's into the end zone for a touchdown. It's 12-0 now in favor of North Stars Elite, and they'll set up for the point after attempt. And a bobbled snap. He'll take off. He's going to make it in. And that's two more, and it's 14-0.
They can get their own food. I know you want to be nice. Why, you want one? No, you want to give them away. You're not. I'm not telling you.
All right, so the Ducks have the possession now and looking to dig into that 14-0 deficit. And not going to happen on that particular play. So he'll get wrapped up in the backfield once again, and the North Stars Elite defense is showing why they are named elite. They are doing an outstanding job today. All right, it is now halftime here, and your score is 14-0. I'm not sure how the 5 popped up there, but
Where have I been my whole life? She told me Mateo told her I have frenemies. I don't know who I frenemies. She also told me that some people don't like me. So, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people. Ooh, who is my frenemy? I really want to know, because I'm the person you were talking about. I don't even know.
Because Mateo didn't tell you.
How would Mateo know?
Obviously, because your friend is
What was frenemy? coming up here?
Yeah, it's because if he hits the bone, if they like hit that bone or whatever, I can imagine. See, and I was thinking because I have more fat up here, but I was talking to a coworker that she's got like half a sleeve, and then I think she's got some out too. But she said that she actually thinks it's worse if there's fat. And I said, really? And she's like, yeah, I think so. And I was like, okay. I was like, hey, no, I feel like I'm a
What's the new one? That's the new Hey, is that his phone?
Yeah.
No.
It's warm up here.
This one is fully grown.
I heard it was maybe cooler down there.
Are you that one? No, I'm the guy.
Yeah,
I'm talking about.
they said it was gonna be nicer up north. They said down south or down by us was gonna be
I thought you were gonna get the new
or
one.
like sun for a little bit and then cloudy and then
So how come it's fully grown?
so I was like, I started getting
How come
cold.
it's fully grown? Oh, because
I kind of said something to Natalie and I was like, it's supposed to be warm up there.
will you just mind that I
Maybe this morning that we thought it was gonna be warm north.
All right, that's enough.
But so I guess if I go off of that, then I guess it will be. Yeah. There's gonna be rain showers off and on. Well, that's what I was thinking. Do they call it a rain? I was gonna say sometimes it's not lightning or thundering. You planning on there's no light everyone. Yeah, exactly.
maybe
That's what I said.
does it have to? I was trying to watch, but and then he pushed me away. Hey. I'm sitting there.
Remember, I'll be the lowest one in the stand, and your dad will be watching the
Might be a good idea.
I like carb.
Just have a backrest.
Yeah,
Even because when I sit down here and you yell at
they don't say it doesn't matter. Kick it. And so you can go for 2 points after you and we got it. Yeah.
I think Rita would be good at football.
All right, welcome back as we get ready to start the second half of play here. 14-0 your score. North Stars Elite have the lead and they have the ball. Start half number 2. And we're underway in the second half. And a quick whistle on a flag. And the elite squad will have to march back a little bit. It'll be 1st and 15 after the penalty. He'll roll out to his left. He'll fire it, and he dropped the ball, and he was hit hard. And that's going to be roughing the receiver. The flag will be tossed, possibly going to the books as like a late hit.
And then she knew late, you know, when Dale said, oh,
And it'll be a handoff. He'll cut around the outside edge, and he has a little bit of space. Out of bounds. Enough for a first down, and a nice chunk of yardage there on the gain. Another handoff. He'll find a little bit of space. Cut back near side. And he's still on his feet 15 yards later and right close to that first down marker. He'll be a little shy. It'll be about 2nd and 2. And another run play.
Let's go, Jacob!
Right there, you can see him. In your class?
no, but stop.
He is a fifth grader, so that he is in your grade. He goes
so used to seeing the road. You want to reach Grab him! Making $0.
Well, this is his brother's phone, so I don't want anybody else playing. Sorry.
I got another type of food. Ooh, that's perfect. I might have one.
Wait,
I might have one.
is there a picture?
I know it's perfect.
No. Well, there could be, but I don't know. I'd have to go through it.
Handoff up the middle. I think he snuck in, did he? Or was he held short? I didn't see a signal, so. No, he'll be short. It'll remain 16-0 for the moment. We'll have another play here for a lead. All right, so they'll set up in a 3-receiver set. One far, 2 near, with 2 men in the backfield. And quarterback working out of the shotgun. He'll take the snap. He'll roll to the right. And he will be into the end zone for the touchdown. And that makes it 22-0 in favor of North Stars, the lead. So they'll set up for the point after attempt. At least I believe they'll set up for the point after attempt.
Yeah, that's a Zach Green move right there.
I know.
Sure.
Like seven, but hey, you're too little.
Writing that one down in the note. Say, writing that one down in the note.
And we'll add 2 more points here because he must have gotten into the end zone on that run where I thought he was short. It looked like they marked it down short, but it'd be 24-0. I'll try and cut up the middle and gain maybe a yard or 2 on the play. Foul start will be called here. And he'll gain about 2, maybe 3 on that run.
Oh well. Can't tell I wear a hat. No, I can't tell because it just slips right into place. And this is coming with the silver clip. So are these. I don't have start.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, on Tuesday morning.
They're never closed, never.
South Dakota.
Just for a trip.
No, just with my grandma and grandpa. Yeah.
All right, so North Stars Elite will have the ball 1st and 10.
He's got 2 days.
Take the snap and the shotgun handed off, cut to the near side, and he might be able to break through. No, he had a couple men to beat, and those 2 men shut him down.
Bye, everyone.
Down the near sidelines, good for an elite 1st down, though.
Living your own life. Mom, I'm living my own life.
First and 10 from the 22. Shotgun snap is bobbled. It's picked up by the quarterback, and he is gang tackled by 3 black jerseys in the backfield. It's an easy loss of 12 here for North Stars lead. Still on his feet. Finally gets taken down there for another loss. Maybe got back to the original line of scrimmage.
Oh my gosh, it coming right there too. What the heck? That's what I'm tired. I'm gonna go explode it. There's one more game after this, but I'm not staying.
All right, we'll see what Elite here can do on 3rd down. It's 3rd and 19. And he'll make the pass, and the pass is nearly caught, but a nice job there. I believe that was number 26 who broke up the pass, and a great defensive play. Check that. It was 99 who made the break up there on the pass. Once again, if you're just joining us, they did not give us rosters for the Ducks, so to be fair, we're only going to do generic commentary here. He'll roll out, send the pass, and overthrew his receiver there, and the result in a turnover on down. So the defense for the Ducks will hold, and they'll get the ball back 1st and 10.
I have a scratch in my phone screen too. I don't think anyone's noticed it yet. It's a scratch from falling on a rock. With an OtterBox on. But it's been dropped off the hay bales probably sometimes, and it's still not shattered. The minute my one friend sits on my lap, I guarantee you the screen will go. That's what happened last time. The phone was like unbreakable. Put it in my back pocket.
Nice cut inside there. He'll pick up a couple on that. An even better job there by the Elite defense to close the gap to make sure the Ducks didn't go down the field. And a nice run there. He's a man to beat. He might go all the way. And the Inner City Ducks are on the scoreboard. It is now 24-6. They'll line up for the point after attempt.
We have 2 4-wheelers. We have grandpas and then we have ours. We have grandpa Scott's 4-wheeler and our 4-wheeler. Our cat. It was my great grandpa's.
Our house, and then so you needed a place to put it.
It is still in the garage. I put it away last night. So I took it to it. And the keys are pulled, so.
And he'll charge forward, and he's in for 2 more, and it's 24-8. So the official grab the ball and mark off the kickoff return yardage here for the North Stars Elite. Once again, no kicks here in MPFL. At least not in the lower grade levels. That'll be a handoff. And he'll drop it in the backfield. He'll pick it up and be tackled. And the second half will be close to coming to a conclusion here, but they will play 3rd down. Once again, it was a 24-minute half in the first half, and now the second half appears to be a little bit longer than 24 minutes. So. We have one more game for you after this one. It's the 6th grade game. He'll look to pass. He'll get it out to that receiver on the far side, and he's got it. And he's got a man to beat. And he's going to take it all the way into the end zone for a touchdown. And that makes it 30-8 now in favor of the North Stars Elite. It was a 75-yard completion, 1 play, 75 yards, and 6 points for North Stars Elite. So as soon as the Ducks get on the scoreboard, North Stars Elite answers back immediately. And they'll set up for the point after attempt here. Once again, 30-8 your score. Go for the 2, he'll hand it off, and no problem. 32-8 as he goes in almost untouched. Maybe got a couple fingertips on him, but that's it. 32-8 our score here, as this game should be coming close to be concluding here. And he stays on his feet, avoids the tackles in the backfield, now has some space along the near side, and can the Ducks answer right back? And it looks like they can. Although Elite giving chase right at the end and almost caught up to him. But the Ducks will score, and on 3 back-to-back plays, you got the Elite, we got the Ducks scoring, the Elite scoring, and the Ducks scoring on 3 back-to-back plays. Another 75-yard catch and run, or run actually, is he nearly got tackled in the backfield and turned it into a touchdown. And it is now 32-14. With the point after conversion coming up here for the Inner City Ducks. And he'll try and battle his way in, and no, it'll remain 32-14. So, can Elite answer? Last time the Ducks scored, Elite responded with a 75-yard pass for a touchdown. And then as soon as that happened, the Inner City Ducks responded with a 75-yard touchdown run from the first play of scrimmage. So three scores on 3 plays. And it's 32-14. So North Stars Elite, we'll see if they can duplicate their performance of their last possession here. Drop, and he'll lose the ball as he gets sacked. It's a sack fumble, and the Intercity Ducks recover. And they have a first down in deep in elite territory. They got pressure on the quarterback, and he caused him to drop it when he got hit. And the Ducks are right there to sit on it, and now they'll try and close the gap on the scoreboard here. They'll have a first down from about the 28-yard line. And a timeout is called here in stoppage time of the second half, to coin a soccer phrase. I think every half in all the games so far have been a different length, I think. I'm getting a head nod here.
They were.
Well, this is the same play the Ducks tried on that two-point conversion, and it worked for him. And it might work here as he cuts to the outside, bounces off some defenders, and he's into the end zone for a touchdown. And it's 32-20. And the Ducks are creeping back into this game here in stoppage time of the second half.
Right. Bad attitude even. You're doing a workout or you're running.
We'll see if they can tack on two more. Well, they say if it's not broke, don't fix it. And they've run that play twice in a row, and they've scored points on that play twice in a row. We'll see if they do something similar here. And looks like they will do the same play. They'll try the same thing on as they did on the last two-point conversion. Direct snap. Did he get in? Yes, he did. And it's now a 10-point game, 32-22.
No, it's actually. I bet it did. I only have that answer because I smashed into a ball that I dove for a ball and I slid into the pole and I ain't going like this and bounced off and went this way and then went back up this way and then popped. And then I hit the ankle on the pole, was taking the pole out, so that came out.
I think they may have finally called the game final, I think. And now wrap it up. Your final score, Intercity Ducks rally falls short. And the North Stars Elite hang on. 32-22 your final. we will take a break here, and we'll be back with the third and final game of the day. It'll be the 6th grade game here between the Ducks and Elite, coming up here momentarily on Magnitude Sports.
Ew.
All right, we're ready to go here for the 6th grade game between the Ducks and Elite. And the first play is a pass, and it is caught along the near sideline here. He'll try and bust through a couple defenders, and he'll be brought down shy of midfield at about the 46-yard line. 1st and 10 here for North Stars, the lead. We're just guessing on how much time is in the first half. It's supposed to be 24 minutes. And be a pitch. He'll try and come around the edge here, and he gets, strong tackle around the neck there as he goes out of bounds. Able to pick up about 2, bring up 2nd down and 8.
You made it back. Yeah, we did.
It was a nicer day today.
Nicer day today, and there's only just a few more parents.
Right, I know. It makes sense now. So weird yesterday.
There'll be another pitch, and now it's a reverse. Going to the other side. Now he cuts back into the middle, and he'll pick up about maybe 2.5 on that one. A nice run there on the reverse play there by Elite, and that'll bring up 3rd down and about 5.
Question. What's the difference between All-Stars and Our-Stars?
When all stars that came before.
3rd and 5 here for Elite. Quarterback working out of the shotgun. He'll keep it, and he looks to pitch, and he keeps it. He finds a hole. He cuts back inside, and up the middle. He'll be brought down, and he'll get a 1st down off that one. It'll be 1st and 10. Pickup of 6 on the 3rd and 5. That'll move the chains here for the North Stars Elite. 0-0 on the scoreboard here. Brody Maygard is the quarterback here. No, I take that back. It's actually Grant Berkey. And there'll be a flag on that one. It looks like it'll be pass interference. Grant Berkey, the starting quarterback here for North Stars Elite. So Bierke will work out of the shotgun. He'll take the snap, surveying the field. He'll make the toss, and the pass is dropped. Intended receiver there was Owen Darsill. And that drop pass will set up 2nd down and 10. Second down and 10. Bierke will keep it out to the outside. Space on the far sideline, and he'll be heading out of bounds. It's going to be a couple yards shy of a first, so bring up 3rd down, and we'll call it 3rd and 2. Maybe not, check that. We'll call it 3rd and 3. Stars the lead, 2-0 here on the 2 games played here today so far. So Bierke will work under center here for North Stars lead. He'll take the snap and he'll pitch it. And now trying to find a hole up the middle there, and he'll be brought down. And on the carry there for was Ryan Alexander Cohen. Bierke will work out of the shotgun. He'll take the snap. He'll look to throw over the middle, and it's intercepted. Coming down the near sideline is a player with no jersey number or name. Mystery player there for the Inner City Ducks. Take the snap, and he'll make the toss. He's got a man downfield, and it's caught. And he's going to turn, and he's going to go in and score. And it's 6-0, and the Inner City Ducks have the first strike in this one. Flag here before the play starts. Since there's no last names on the jerseys, they're all or either that or they all have the same last name. So I was gonna try and write down some notes, but unfortunately I can't do that either. So I'm still rosterless for the Ducks, but I'll do the best I can here. Once again, setting up for the point after attempt here. And handoff will go to number 5, and he'll push the entire two teams into the end zone. And it's now 8-0. The Ducks have the lead. So once again, they'll mark it off here as the North Stars Elite will have a 1st and 10 here from the 25-yard line. Actually, it looks more like the 35-yard line if I'm counting the very, very faded 5-yard hash marks correctly. Okay, I just made a double check, so I believe it's the 30-yard line. So we'll go with the 30-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 30 here. Bierkey will work under, or check that. That wasn't Bierkey, that was a different player. That one is caught on the near sideline here by Lincoln Ribnick. And that'll be right close to the 1st down marker. It looks like they'll mark it a little shy. It'll be 2nd and inches. Now Bierke back in the shotgun. He'll take it. He'll immediately hand it off. And right up the middle, diving forward for a gain of maybe 1, possibly 2 there for the North Stars Elite is Gunnar Peters. And the snap, and an immediate handoff, and a fake handoff, and Bierke will go to the outside. Flag is thrown for a hit in the backfield here. Bierke will stay on his feet, and I believe this one is going to be against the Ducks. If what I think I saw is what I saw, then it'll be against the Ducks, but we'll see here. And that does not appear to be the case. It appears to be against Elite. And that will indeed back them up. So I'll set up a first down and looks like about 20. A 10-yard penalty here will set them back 10 yards. And it's 1st and 20 now here for North Stars Elite. Trailing 8-0 here to the Inner City Ducks. We're live here at Alexandria High School, or on the campus of Alexandria High School is probably the better way to put it. These two teams will meet again in Eden Prairie on June 12th. And Inner City Ducks will be the home team in that matchup. North Stars Elite, the home team on the scoreboard today. Bierke will pressure, and he'll spin out, and that could be, looked like, was he out of the pocket is the question. No flag thrown, so yeah, that was dangerously close to being intentional grounding. And the dog on site agrees with me. That dog doesn't like me. I was out there earlier by my vehicle and he was barking, growling at me just getting equipment out of my vehicle, so. Bierke will send Braylon Dillion out to the far side, and now a screen pass in the back. And he may have gotten back to the original line of scrimmage. We'll see where they mark it. Maybe he picked up 1 or 2. Looks like the Ducks are heading to the sideline here, potentially for a water break, as the North Stars lead, remain in their huddle. So we'll take a water break as well. Be right back. And the pass is caught. And he's going to try and shake, rattle, and roll around a few defenders there, and he'll get it close to the original line of scrimmage, and that'll set down a set up a 4th down and 10. So it looks like we have a Duck that's slow to get up. It might have been the Duck who was in on the tackle there, but I can't say for sure. Even if I zoom in, I can't. I don't think anyway, unless a couple people move out of the way. There you go. That was indeed the case. So he's being helped off with very little assistance, so that's good news. And we'll hope the best and hope that it's nothing serious there. Hopefully he'll be back on the playing field here in a couple of minutes. So the Ducks will get the ball back, and it's 1st and 10 now. And they're leading 8-0 here on the Magnitude MPFL scoreboard. He'll call for the snap and an immediate handoff. They're going to try and go right up the middle. It spins off a couple of tackles like a pinball. And now he'll push the pile up even more, and that's going to be a gain of about 9. Set up 2nd down, and we'll call it 2, maybe a gain of 8. We'll see where they spot the ball at here. And it looks like they're spotting it back a little bit further than originally thought. They're putting the down marker about midway there and be 2nd and 5. And we have reached halftime. So it is now halftime, and your score, the Inner City Ducks leading 8-0 here on the MPFL Magnitude scoreboard. We'll take a timeout, be back with the second half here in a moment. All right, welcome back. Second half of play is underway here. And the Ducks on a little fleet flicker there, and it's intercepted. Lincoln Ribneck with the interception. I'll give the North Stars Elite the ball back immediately here in the second half as they trail 8-0. Once again, a couple of odd flukes that happen, and so after the interception here, North Stars Elite will take over the ball, the possession of the ball here. And we'll see what they can do on their first possession of the second half. So it looks like Bierkey's back in at quarterback. Might have somebody else at quarterback, actually. No, it was Bierkey, and it's a double reverse. Going over to the far side there, and he'll get tackled. How about maybe a 3-yard gain approximately here. Second down, we'll call it 8 here for North Stars Elite. Trailing 8-0 here in the early part of the second half. I'll pitch it back. He'll get some blockers, cut to the near side, and he'll be taken down hard there by number 39, hard enough to bring in a flag that's the same color as his helmet. And that should advance the ball forward a few yards here for North Stars Elite. We'll see what the official call is here in a moment. And the coach for the Inner City Ducks saying, hey, that shouldn't have been a foul, but the official was a little bit closer than that coach was, so we'll go with the official's point of view on that. No disrespect to the coach, but so 1st and 10 here from approximately midfield. Bierkey will keep it. Now he'll look, little screen pass in the backfield there, and he'll break loose. And he'll be able to get back to about the original line of scrimmage. Didn't get much on that, but you bring up second down. take it, drop back, being chased, cuts to the near side, fires to his receiver, and it is bobbled and intercepted. It is intercepted by the Inner City Ducks, and they will take over the possession. It'll be 1st and 10 from about the, let's see here, from about the 31-yard line, approximately. Once again, a little hard to judge based on the faded lines here, but we're pretty close to accurate. I believe that's number 8's second interception of the game, if I'm not mistaken. Once again, don't have rosters for the Ducks. I did ask on about 3 or 4 occasions, so I apologize that I don't know anything more than the numbers. And a handoff, trying to sneak up the middle, then it bounces to the outside, and now a flag is down. And he's still on his feet. And we'll see if the flag wipes out this run or not. It looks like we have a elite player that's a little bit slow to get up, but he is now up. He just got up as I got the camera over there. And that flag will indeed wipe out that play as the Ducks will go backwards. So the Ducks will set up here, and it'll be handed off to mystery player, no name, no number. And he'll drop it, and he'll recover his own fumble. And that'll be good for a loss of about maybe 1. So bring up, well, maybe he gained a yard on it. Bring up 2nd down, we'll call it a very long 9. To the outside there, and he has an edge. If he can get around it, he might have a chance. He might go all the way as a man to beat, and he's going to go all the way. And he's into the end zone. And it is 14-0. There's actually a flag on the play, so take the touchdown off the board. It is back to 8-0. The flag was all the way back at the original line of scrimmage. So take those 6 off the board, and it's 8-0. And we'll see if the Ducks can maybe redo that play this time without a flag. A little bit longer to go this time if they are able to repeat that. He'll take off, try for that outer edge once again. And this time he's brought down. Gained about 4 on the play though, and almost got back to the original line of scrimmage. Maybe he did, depending on where they spot it. We'll find out here momentarily. Don't forget, coming up July 23rd, 24th, and 25th in Brainerd is the MPFL Draft Showcase. The practice on July 23rd, the 2 more practices on the 24th, and then the championship game at BHS Turf Field, the black versus the gold on July 25th. That's a game we'll have for you here on Magnitude Sports. He's able to push his way forward for a few yards there. And don't forget, also on June 4th, 11 a.m. at Forest Hills Golf and RV Resort in Detroit Lakes, it's the Roadhouse Celebrity Golf Classic. Your chance to play 18 holes of golf on a premier course with former NFL players, including Chuck Foreman, Aaron Henderson, Ted Brown, Carl Lee, Venice Glenn, Darren Nelson, Leo Lewis, Mike Harris, Jay Foreman, and Daryl Thompson. $600 gets you and your team in, and it includes 18 holes of golf, a golf cart, a shirt, meal, a meet and greet. It's an 11 a.m. registration, 12 noon shotgun start, cash prizes for the top 3 teams, course prizes for the individuals with the longest drive, longest putt, and closest to the pin. Sponsored by MPFL at, once again, at Forest Hills Golf and RV Resort in Detroit Lakes. You can RSVP by calling Tony or Gabe. You can call Tony at 701-219-1203. Once again, Tony at 701-219-1203. Or you can contact Gabe to RSVP at 218-532-3887. Once again, it's Gabe at 218-532-3887. And that is June 4th at the Forest Hills Golf and RV Resort Roadhouse Celebrity Golf Classic. Your chance to play 18 holes of golf with a former NFL player. That sounds pretty exciting to me. Well, I think if memory serves me correctly, all those names I mentioned off are former Minnesota Vikings. So I've already met Chuck Foreman once in person. It'd be nice to golf with him now. And I think I might have the day off on June 4th too, to see if I can get a team together who's better at golf than I am. And that will bring us to a water break, I believe. I don't think it's final yet. Should be about 6-7 minutes remaining in this one. And don't forget, these two teams will square off again on June 12th at Eden Prairie, Minnesota. And it will be the Inner City Ducks as the home team. They'll host North Stars Elite in round 2 of this one. And then the Panthers Showcase is on August 14th and 15th, featuring 9U, 11U, and 13U. Games are based on age and not necessarily the grade. So that's all upcoming events here for MPFL. We'll have, I think, all but a couple of those events here on Magnitude, actually. And you can check our schedule at msportsnet.com/schedule to find out who's playing when and what time and all that good stuff. Or you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel and get an alert every time we go on the air with a MPFL broadcast, or any of our other broadcasts for that matter, ranging from youth, high school, and now even semi-pro sports. As we have coverage of Dakota Fusion Soccer. They're making their home on Magnitude Sports. We've covered a couple of games so far, and they've been fun ones. If you're looking for some entertaining soccer, like some high-level soccer, type of stuff that you probably see on ESPN. Matter of fact, ESPN does cover some of the teams in the league that the Dakota Fusion play in. But we've had a couple of good ones, and they've been fun to broadcast. I made a comment yesterday with our broadcast partner Eric Tianson. It was an off-the-air comment that I'm going to put on the air now. But the comment I made was like, out of all the teams that we've covered and all the sports that we've covered, the NPSL has the easiest to read jersey color contrast combinations so far for every team that we've seen from the league in comparison to high school and other sporting events. Some of the jersey numbers are a little bit harder to see. Like, for example, nothing against North Stars Elite, but unless I zoom in, there's no way I can tell what those numbers are. Get an occasional glimpse at one, but no, it's been fun. And we have if you're looking to tune into one, we have a couple that are on demand, and we have one coming up this coming Saturday. Dakota Fusion will take on LC Aris, and LC Aris out of La Crosse, Wisconsin. So that should be a good matchup. The snap and the handoff, and he'll try and go up the middle here, and a puppy that's getting into the game here. Well, we've been live for about 4.5 hours now. Here is we're in the second half of our final game of the afternoon, and it's been a fun one. It's been a gorgeous day here in Alexandria, Minnesota. And I said this in our first game, and I'll say it again now. They have a magnificent athletic complex here at Alexandria High School. As you can see on the back side of the field here, you got the high school football field over there, and just to the north of the north end zone is the baseball and softball complex. And driving in here, it looks really good. It looks very professional. And then right behind us, we have a couple of soccer fields. And I'm sure this field here can be flip-flop between football and soccer, and then they have a couple more soccer fields right down there. And then once again, the baseball and softball are right over there. You can kind of see the backstop behind home plate right there, field 4. So, and then they have all the track and played soccer on the football field there for their high school team, the Cardinals. So, like I said, it's a very well thought out and organized athletic facility here, or complex, I should say. And man, it would be great to come here and broadcast a high school game too sometime. Now that we've had one positive experience here in Alexandria, we'd love to come back. Fourth down. It's about 4th and 4. Here for North Stars lead, trailing 8-0. And a pitch to Bierke, and Bierke will be brought down in the backfield. And that'll be a big loss. Matter of fact, that'll be a turnover on downs. That'll give the Inner City Ducks a first down with an 8-0 lead here. Probably somewhere between the 40 and 45, their own 40 and 45 yard line, as they're just shy of midfield. Starting to pick up there. That's about the only thing that's gone wrong today. We've had a couple wind gusts like the one that you're hearing right now, and it's not necessarily bad for the players or those in attendance, but when you have a microphone sitting in that wind, that's the only negative. So, but it wouldn't be the first windy game that we've had to deal with, and it won't be the last. I'm sure of that. So. First and 12 here after a short loss. Quarterback will keep it, go to the outside, and he has a chance to run this one in. He has a man to beat, and he is going to beat that man. He's into the end zone for the touchdown. And as I survey the field, there are no flags this time. That is a true touchdown. As I survey the field, I let the camera go. My apologies. It's now 14-0. Or did he step out of bounds? My goodness. Oh, no, he didn't step out of bounds. They're just huddling up for the 2-point attempt after. It's a long walk from a huddle. So they'll look to double up their lead, leading 8-0, now 14, could be 16 if they convert on this. And a snap and the throw, and overthrows the unidentified player. And now remain 14-0. As we have very little time remaining here in the second half. Well, North Stars Elite won the second, third grade game. They also won the fourth, fifth grade game. And right now, Inner City Ducks in a good position to take home this third game of the afternoon.
Where you going, guys?
So this will maybe, possibly be the final possession of the game here, as the clock has hit 0, and a flag will come in to stop the play. And he'll look to pass, and he's got his man, and he's got a man to beat, and now it's a foot race. And trotting into the end zone there is Lincoln Ribneck on the 75-yard touchdown pass. And the North Stars lead around the board. It's 14-6. Taking the slow walk, much earned and much deserved after a fast sprint, 75 yards down the field on a touchdown catch and run. And he had enough space where the defenders who were nearby couldn't catch up to him. And now, North Stars the lead. Ignore that flag. Coach was just throwing it back to the official. So now they'll try for the point after. This is a big point after, too. If they can convert, then they would just need a touchdown to tie. Assuming they have enough time to do that. And he'll look, he'll toss, and he's wide open. Ribnick has it again, and it's 14-8. And now, North Stars the lead are just down 6. As Ribnick gets the touchdown and the 2-point conversion, and Bierke will be the one who passes it to him on both occasions as well. So number 8 puts 8 on the board for North Stars lead. And now the officials will mark off the 30 yards for the start of the possession here for the Ducks. And we'll see how much more time the officials give these two teams here to play. So the Ducks will have 1st and 10 now. So their quarterback will work out of the shotgun. And, I thought I saw a flag, and yeah, I saw some movement, and that's what I thought would happen. So we'll see here if the Ducks will move back or forward. Looks like it'll be against the Ducks, and I'll bring up 1st down and 15. So they'll back them up 5 yards. Works out of the shotgun. He'll roll to his right, and he'll get by 1. He'll get by 2. He'll get by 3. A flag comes in. And we'll see what the flag is. I think this one might be going against the North Stars. We'll see, though. It's going against the Ducks, so take that take that play off the books. And a fumble here, picked up. So they're trying the same play that they scored a touchdown and a 2-point conversion on. And he'll be brought down for a loss all the way back to, well, not quite the original line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 1, brings up 2nd down and probably about 9. And that'll do it. Your final score, Intercity Ducks 14. I think it's your final, and North Stars Elite 8. And it will indeed be the final. Intercity Ducks will pick up the win here in Game 3 of the afternoon as North Stars Elite gets the win in Games 1 and 2. And that'll wrap it up here from the Field 2 at Alexandria High School Sports Complex. And we thank you so much for joining us today. Once again, these games, all 3 of them will be available. Let's turn that off. There we go. All these games will be available on demand within about maybe 5 to 10 minutes after we shut down the live broadcast. So once again, we thank you for watching, and as the 2 teams shake hands, it's nice to see them shaking hands instead of waving their helmets at each other like we've seen over the last football season or so. So it's good to see things that are a little bit back to what they used to be. And you know, it's such a beautiful day here in Alexandria that I wish there was another football game, but there's not, unfortunately. So I'll just put the camera on the sun and the clouds. I don't know, but No, I think we will actually get out of here and get some food. So thanks so much for joining us once again. Your final score in the 6th grade game, Intercity Ducks 14, North Star Elites 8. And I'll wrap it up. You have a great night. We'll talk to you later.